let's do this. Dun, 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 dun. Right, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. safety. Dun, 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 dun. Full house. Floor 4. Hey, Air Force, how's it going? Hope your day's been going all right. Hopefully my sound's working. Yesterday, halfway through the stream, the sound decided to quit.
Air Force game player, here's what I have.
Exclamation mark commands. You get the list of all the commands.
I have
Mowing number 2 complete today.
My chat.
I did that yesterday.
Exclamation
That was exhausting.
Command. You will be able to see everything you
I had to get a new lawnmower.
in my game. Let me talk, chat. Chat, won't you let me talk?
I'm not allowed to draw.
Chat never lets you talk, do they?
It's time.
Especially when you get raid-ins or something like that, or followers, you're trying to talk to them, and then that's when your crew acts up. They're like a bunch of little kids wanting attention. Your crew's awesome, though.
Hello.
Hey, Y2A, what's up? I'm starting to think you two are like tag teaming each other. Give me a second, I'll give you a shout out.
Do I really sound like that?
Yep, you really sound like that. I don't know. Do you? Nice. Man, we gotta drag people into your channel and get people to follow you. I thought they did away with the whole 50 follower thing. Or is it, like so many days you have to have now? I don't know. I thought they made changes to that. actually killed it on time this time. Those bees are nasty. I don't like bees. Even in real life, I don't like bees. I definitely don't like it as a white mage because I don't kill them fast enough, so I have to use line of sight to mitigate that final sting. Otherwise, it's gonna hurt. Just a little bit. It's called a one-shot. I'll go to floor 50, and then if you're still on Dragon, we can do that dungeon. I haven't done it yet, so... Figured I'd give all y'all a chance to come online. I definitely want to do it before reset, though. For maintenance tonight? Yeah. Is it a... So it's 11 o'clock PST, so what time is that Central? I'm not good with conversions. I tried doing some of my roulettes. I couldn't get nobody to... Nobody was on this morning. I don't know what the hell was with that. Everybody's sleeping in this morning. Yeah, mine too. It's either going to be 9 o'clock or 1 o'clock. I don't know. I know it's a 2-hour difference. You know what really sucks is getting freaking holy at 45. It's like, why would you do that to me? I mean, I get Regen at 35. I mean, nothing important, you know? I've only got to go through the hardest floor set before I get that. Oh, yeah. Easily. You should be able to anyway. You think? I don't know where I got this dress for this white mage, but I like it. It's very, I'd like to say pink. Brad Merrimer here, he'd love it. He likes pink. That's belly pink. All moom and dooms me. I've got this chloroseptic spray. It's helping. Kinda. Dulls the pain a little bit. I have not been able to go to sleep in days. I lay down and the cough is just so bad. It's like, oh God, just kill me now. I mean, I get like 10 minutes here and 10 minutes there. But hubby wanted me to lay down with him last night, but I couldn't lay down for more than 2 minutes, and then I was coughing. I need to call a hospital here in a little bit and set up a, what do they call it, pulmonary test or something to find out what's going on with that. I don't know if it's asthma flare-ups or what. Puffing and a puffing on my inhaler like it's going out of style. Alright, yeah, I gotta go walk my dog in a little bit too. We bought some fencing, so we're gonna fix up the fence so I don't have to keep him on the porch anymore. See you when you get back. Oh man, are you telling me I'm seriously gonna go up with the boss with no freaking really? No lust going up there. That's gonna suck. Oh well. Straight. Mr. Bumblebee, time to die. Time to pull out the stinger. Maybe I'll get it on this floor. Still. Man, there's a lot of them patrol beetles. It ain't so bad unless you count the charge. It's nasty. Don't hurt as much as it used to now. I got my steel up. Steel. Nuts. I think it's seriously gonna go without a lust on this boss. Coming in. Steel. All right. Shoot right now. We kill you. More experience points is a good thing. I hope everybody's having a good Monday. Hopefully everybody's weekend went good. Nice and quiet. Peaceful. Uneventful. I didn't do anything yesterday. Not really. Tried to sleep. Nice. That was good. Goal is to get to 50 today. Yes, you go. There's a chest in here somewhere. Over the rainbow. A strength, okay. Hey, how's it going? Oh, I'm good, having a great day, thank you. Give me a second, I'll give you a shout out. I used to do it while I was in the middle of fighting a monster, but that's never a good thing, so I usually wait to kill whatever I'm killing, and then, you know how it goes. Hope everything's going okay for you. That's what I'm working on. I'm gonna break it up though, because I tend to start making mistakes if I do it all in one setting. And White Mage isn't exactly the fastest in the world to climb on. Not until you get Holy, and that's not until 45. What about you? How far have you gotten? Okay, that's not, but at least you've seen all the fights then. You know, doing it with a group is kind of iffy too, because you have no idea who's going with you, how much experience they got with it, if they're gonna pop every trap under the freaking sun. Yeah, it can be a little interesting. So whenever I go with my hubby, you know what I learn? Don't ever stand next to hubby. He'll pop every trap under the sun. He doesn't like hugging walls. I guess he doesn't like corners. Okay, that helps. Having voice chat definitely helps. I watch a lot of Angelus too. He clears on just about everything. Sometimes I watch FinH too. FinH is more or less, he likes to do the score runs, and Angelus plays it safe. I feel like once I get White Mage up there, I feel pretty invincible at that point. It's getting it up there, though. Because just about anything can kill you between now and then. It's not like we have a whole lot of spells to work with in the beginning. I just now picked up Medica too. I think it has, does it have a cure over time? No. One of them does. Oh, I think I cleared them all. Okay. So you've at least done the quest part of it, so that's good. I did go back in for a little bit last night into Eureka by myself. Ooh, that was rough. Trying to get the ether buildup is like not easy. Getting it up was the easy part. Keeping it was the hard part. Like, can you kill the boss before you lose your ether? I'm gonna do some content later after I get to where I want to get. Either I die or I make it to floor 50 and then I'll do some more progression. Oh, I need another monster. What do you mean I didn't kill enough? That should be enough. My bad. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. If it's part of Dawn Trail, I don't know anything about it because I haven't hit Dawn Trail yet. I guess a lot of people are excited about it. I mean, where else is the gang gonna go? We've explored pretty much everything on Eorzea. Or Elpis is what they call it. So now it's time to go explore all the planets, I guess. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, all my crafters are level 100. I'm guessing we have to make the spaceship. Okay, cool. I haven't really done much with the Foundation stuff yet. I was kind of wanting to get to the rest of Dawn Trail done, or at least caught up, and then start working on achievements and other stuff like the Society quests, and there's still so much to do. Relics. I mean, I've got most of the side quests done. I just got to get the Society stuff done, the Relic stuff done, and work on all these, like, cities and foundations that want me to build their cities back. It's like, y'all destroyed them. Y'all should fix them. Welcome back from walking the puppy. Hopefully he's a happier puppy. You know, dogs like being walked. They start to know, and then they're like, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up and get the leash. I don't generally need one for mine either, but we live too close to the street, and I'm just better be safe than sorry. I mean, I'm out in the country, but it's next to the highway, and so I just don't need them running out in the middle of the road. Nobody goes the speed limit on that thing. It says 60. Nobody goes 60. They go 80. And then they get mad when the cops give them a ticket. I'm like, no, don't speed. Only thing I get mad about the cops with is like when they start sitting in our one and only driveway for 4 houses. It's like, can you like go park somewhere else? But I'm like, no, that's a private driveway. Go park somewhere else. And I can't tell you to do that. Nobody can get out, so you can't park there. It's a fire hazard. I find toads very, or the snakes very interesting. They don't really do much. Unless you turn into a toad. Then it's like, dinner time, snakes. Not cute. This is like, the leveling part is the most boring part. I look like I'm in a summer dress going through a dungeon. Hey, I'm going out for a picnic in reality, and then I come back dressed in gunk, right? Where you been? Well, dungeon crawling? But I thought you were going out for a party. Well, I did have a party with some slimes. It is being very stingy on that lust. And I have not seen another steal in a while. Not since floor 11. And I think I used that one. I don't think I picked one up. You think you're gonna just skate right on by, ain't it? Happening? Safe day. Time to put up the bumper wheels. You know, even though I pop safeties, I'm still not in the habit of getting in the middle of the room. I'm very scared of the middle of the rooms. There's my stew. I needed that. Yeah, I like that one. Presence of mind. Reduces spell cast time or recast time, auto attack delay by 20%. Okay, cool. Okay, where is treasure chest? Ooh. Ooh, I almost got my regen. That'll speed things up a lot. You know, this music can put you to sleep. It seems like that music you turn on right before going to bed. And you just go to sleep to it. Yeah, I do. But this music that you're listening to right now is definitely not a good music to listen to if you want to stay awake through the dungeon set. Challenge. Do not fall asleep halfway through the set. And you definitely want to spend the time leveling up on these two sets because, you know, the third set is like a huge gap, like a huge jump in experience, like, because the boss is like level 35, but after that, a lot of the monsters on the next set are 38 and up. And heaven forbid you get a mimic, you know, because that's like level 43. So as a caster, I definitely save my my witchings for that. The sleep don't work on them after you get to the gold chest. Just don't work on mimics anymore. Ads start in 30 seconds. For those that have to see ads, sorry. It's kind of paying my bills a little bit. I say a teeny bit, not a lot. Ads pay you diddly squat. Only time you start to see any value coming out of the ads is if you stream something for like 12 hours, and then you might see like $5 for the day. I still only got one lust. I guess I'll be saving that for the boss. Am I watching her while you do the fence?
Huh?
Am I watching her while you do the fence? Hopefully by the time I get done with floor 19, the ads will be over. Yay! Steal another one. I need another strength. Great thing about healer is I don't need sustaining potions. Downside is DPS is crap. I'm throwing pebbles at it. Nice. Salamanders are starting to fill up. That's good. One more level, I get my regen. This is still not the floor I want to rush through because of the slimes. Slimes ain't nice. You know, I tried doing legacy camera. I can't do it. I can't do it. I've tried. It's weird. I think it would work with controller, but it doesn't work that well with a mouse. See, I think it's really good for control users. I use a mouse and it's weird because I'd have to hold down the left and the right mouse buttons to use it. And it makes it really hard to open chests like that. And I've tried playing with controller because I started playing this game on my computer and my mouse, so trying to switch over was like, I think if I had actually started out on the controller, it might have been different. Steel. Okay, boss time. I still only got one freaking bust. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's good. I play Code Vein with my controllers. Tried playing that with my mouse and it felt weird. So it depends on the game, honestly. Okay, let's do it. Three more sets. And I got my regen, so I'm good. Well, oopsie. Guess we'll run around until I can cast the spell again. Here comes all the pats. And it's based on sounds, so we'll see if it bothers me. Yeah, this is the weird floor set. Just such a huge level gap and everything. I don't think I'm gonna worry about killing everything at this point. I still need a level, but the gap will start closing soon enough. We'll check the other room, see if it's got a chest. $37. I don't think there's a chest in here. Oh. Nope. No, there is. It's next to you. Intuition. All right. Where's my chest? Where's my chest? Fortune cookie. I like fortune cookies. It actually tastes good. Now I want Chinese food, now that I said that. Oh, I got no sprint. I just now noticed that. Nah. Turn my walk on while I'm dealing with that, because I know he's going to come back, and he won't bother me if I got walk on. Alright, I think I'm gonna go around him. Or I'm just gonna kill him. He's in my way. Hey, how's it going? Give me a second, I'll give you a shout out. How's your day going? Can I get by you two? Murmur. I don't run over any traps. Ah, screw it. Oh, nice. So what you playing? If anything. But congratulations. I know how frustrating that is. Oh, you're doing a deep dungeon? Which one? I did a little bit of Eureka yesterday. Ashland, no! Don't break my blinds. We just bought those. Nice. I love Palace. I know. It's called Masochist Extreme here. This guy hits like a freaking damn truck. Yeah. I mean, yeah. When I couldn't even kill a damn slime on that thing, I was very sad. I have to remind myself if I want to do Palace of the Dead, the 11 through 21 set. Yeah, Strength. Also 1 through 10. Hornets are a problem too, but you can at least line of sight those. You can't line of sight a slime. And you only got 30 seconds to kill a slime, so... Yeah, I never like to play with that, but yes, I know about that, but I just line of sight them. I'm always next to a wall in a corner, and then I'll have to worry about it. Oh, you bastards. That's not too bad. If I go quiet a little bit, it's because I mute myself because I'm still coughing a lot. So, that's why. Had a funny thing happen. I usually pull as much as I can, so before level 45, it means just putting dot on everything, so I pulled the whole floor, and then randomly 2 mobs decided they want nothing to do with my shenanigans and de-aggroed. Oh wow, I've never seen that happen before. You sure they weren't just respawns? Oh, oops, wrong button. I'll heal myself. Oh, well, then I call that a glitch in the Matrix. I had something like that happen with a sound type monster where if you walk by it, it's not supposed to trigger, and it did anyway. I'm like, well, screw you. Oh, this is going to be that type of floor. It's going to be nothing but minotaurs. You know what? I'll just stay next to the wall. I ain't gonna play their shenanigans either. I at least know it won't kill me, so... I love floors like that, where, you know, it's nothing but pats, and I'm like, okay, it's one of those days. You know, auto heal doesn't bother me. No auto heal. Because we got it. We got it. It would have been bad before I got that.
Oh.
Yes, I do. I can't stand Legacy. I don't play with a controller. I would have to hold down the left and right hand mouse in order to go straight. It likes to do strafing, and I hate that. It doesn't work for me. Because it does, see, I'll show you what it does. So I'll walk straight. Hold on. I can play with it a little bit. See, I'm trying to turn like I normally would with the standard camera. I cannot stand doing that. Now, if I use the camera or my left and right mouse, hold them both down at the same time, I can do that, but it restricts a lot of my playing because I play with a mouse and a keyboard. So no, I don't like Legacy for that reason. Because I don't play with a controller, so. That drives me absolutely batty. Because I use my Q and my E button to do that left and right that I like to do. But if I'm trying to use my A and D, so my A and D will rotate the camera. Maybe I could set it up where Legacy can do that too, because I'll have to look at it. Because that's my biggest complaint with it, is my A and D do not do what I want it to do. The only thing I like Legacy about is I got it set up to where I could keep casting if I'm running away, but I gotta fix that auto rotate with the A and D. I can't. If I could fix that, then maybe, yeah. This guy shouldn't be hitting us hard anymore. I know a lot of players that play with controller though, so. Yeah, let's put that back. Hopefully you're having a good Monday, though. Obviously, if you got your computer working. You think that'll work? I think he's getting out mostly on the bottom part of the fence, so you have to look at where the gaps are. Yeah, but I need to get him off the porch. I'll get you something to drink in a minute, baby. Oh, never mind. Oh. Oh yeah, that was... I forgot about that. I don't need that one. He might ignore me. That guy will not, though. He's proximity. I might set it up once I'm done with this set, see if I can fix that. I have to look at what the keybinds are, because they're different for whatever reason. Is there a way to turn off auto rotate on the camera? Strength, I want that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing those in a little bit. Sight. Ooh, that's a big room. I'll get my holy soon. I think I remember this axe guy. I don't remember him. Centaur's proximity. well. Sight. Oh, I got my holy, I didn't even realize it. I might try it. If I die, it's because I'm trying something different. Let me see. Legacy. Where's the camera? Is it this one, maybe? Let me play with it a second. No. So, okay. See, I don't like this. How do you get it to rotate? So, like, on standard, see, if I push the A and D, it turns the camera. Yes. But if I switch to a Legacy, it does this. Wait. No, I don't like that. Yeah, I could try it, but every time I've tried doing something I'm not used to, I die. But honestly, if I want to speed cast and keeps casting while I'm moving, I need to be in Legacy. I don't worry about it so much as a tank. To me, this is more restrictive to me. I'm trying to figure something out, so yeah, I'm a little crazy right now. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm only gonna live because of regen. Holy crap! That was bad. Yeah, I don't like this. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like the free cast on it, but it does a lot of weird things. Oh no, I turned into a damn frog again! What the effers? I ever get out of this mess I'm in. You know what? Screw this. I think I'm gonna change it back. I can't do this. I'm lucky I didn't just kill the run doing that. But hey, you know, fun. Yeah, I'm changing it back. That was awful. Have you tried Legacy? Yes, yes, that was just... no. Yeah, I ain't doing that again. Alright. Here you guys. Are you using a controller, Theron? That's probably what it is. Because the other person that asked me about it, they were also using controller. See, I'm using a Razer Naga and it's got 12 keys on the side. So it's basically a numb keypad. So my controller's different than most people's. It's a gaming mouse pad. So my thumb is using 12 buttons instead of my... and so I'm using my left hand to move my character. So that may be my problem, is because I'm not using a regular mouse like everybody else. And so, yeah. My right thumb is basically hitting all the keys that I need. So in my case, standard would probably be better for me. When I don't do shit like that. And I'm still experimenting with the white mage. I'm not used to running with her in here, so yeah. At least I'm high enough for the boss now. I've never made it that high. I've only made it as high as 161, so... Oh, I'm sure there are definitely some weaknesses to it. But there's really that problem with any class. Like, I was doing really good on my Bard until I hit, like, floor 150 and up, and then things just started hitting really hard. Hey, stop it, little one. Stop. I know the ads are about to come up. I'm going to use that time to take a bath, not take a bath. Go to the bathroom and give the baby a drink and a diaper change. So I'll be right back. I'll let the ads play and I'll be right back. Q, E. Move left, turn left. A, D. So is this W, S? Maybe I can Google that real quick. How to turn the camera off. There may be no way to fix that. I'm reading up on it real quick. Okay.
We got a contractor guy to hold it.
I know. Is it set up to where I can put them back there? Can I put them back there? No? Okay. Yep. So that's the biggest difference. There's no way to fix it. So no. And I think a lot of it has to do, I'm used to playing World of Warcraft, so that's how I've always played. It won't do what I want it to do in Legacy. So I can't play like that. It's okay though. Is there a way to make my UI bigger? I'll have to play with that next set. Like, you know, where I could see more of the screen, I guess. Got that room done. shit. Oh well. Well, landmine got me. Anyway, I'll do that again later. I'm gonna have to work on that camera thing. I don't think I can play Legacy. Cause the A&D, the strafing left and right thing is a big deal to me, and, yeah. Well, there went that run. Alright. Progression time, I guess. I'll have to do that again later. Hey, raining! I'll reset that. Alright. Set that back up. Switch to my machinist. I'm gonna switch servers and do my roulettes and do some progression. I'll do some more POTD tomorrow. Give it a break today. Visit another data center. Let's see. Dragon, are you still around? I was about to do that dungeon if you wanted to do it with me. I just went to Primal Leviathan, so let's see.
Now I might be able to return another roll.
You don't think we'll need it?
I'll know more tomorrow, but I haven't even used half of them.
Well, if we can save the money, then I'd rather take it back. Don't forget we got the baby gates too we can use.
I think I could have used almost a full roll for dropping bomb. No.
Alright. So let me know when you're ready. Still need to sign up for this raid too. Got roulettes to do. Already done that one. Yeah, I got the rest of my roulettes to do too. I should go pick up my Wondrous Tales. Oh wait, today's not Tuesday. I'll do that tomorrow. Well, I'm waiting for you. Do these. They're up near. Chop Roche. What time are you going? Okay. Okay. I'm just killing stuff until you get here. See, next. Golemon, overgrown rose. Yeah, I'll do some more POTD tomorrow for those that were watching me do that. Just when I die, I take a break from it. I'm gonna have to pull smaller with the white mage, or pull them out in the hallway anyway. I know it's here somewhere. Where are you? Ah, there it is. Alright, that one's done. Don't you love it when that happens? Not really, but I get it. I understand your pain. I think I've already done that one. Okay. Alright. Way up there. Am I able to do a name change on my character? I kind of want her to have the same name as my Twitch handle there, but if it won't let me have it, oh well. So space crafting tomorrow, huh? Or space exploration? Well, one of them's probably money. You know what? Let me check. Let me check. How do I search somebody's profile? How would I search that? Let's see. Oh, I see it. Search. Nobody got a name like that. Money. Okay. Let me kill what I'm looking for, and let me add you. Dragon's Edge. Nope, wrong person. Invite to party. Alright. Let me kill what I'm looking for real quick, and then I'll be ready. What am I looking for? Some stupid robot. Screw it. Alright. So, we are doing this one. You ready? Okay, cool. Have you done your roulette yet? If you have, it's cool. I tried earlier, but it was really, really slow this morning, so I gave up. Like, reset happened and everybody disappeared. It's also Monday. Maintenance is about to happen today. Okay. I mean, you don't get a lot of experience by redoing them, though, do you? That'd be the only downside. There it is. I finally hit 95 this morning before reset, so trying to get to 100 on this one. Yeah. Let me see. Where am I at on my Wondrous Tales? She wants me to deliver that to her. Drowning brand? Where's that? I can't turn it in. Not until tomorrow. That's from this week. It's not Tuesday. I'm not going to get any credit for it. No, it's not full. Like, not all the rows are filled out. I'm not going to get anything off of it. You mean I'll still get something out of it? I always thought I wouldn't get it if I didn't have lines. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, okay then. See, I didn't know that. I've never turned it in because I always thought I had to have lines. My bad. I feel dumb now. Yeah. That one. See, I had no idea. I've been like holding on to my You mean all this time I could have been leveling up and I haven't been because I haven't been turning it up? Oh, well, see, I didn't know that. I just been like, oh, I don't have any lines, so I just ignore it for the rest of the week. I've been doing that the whole year. Damn. Okay. Well, damn, I didn't know that. I feel really dumb. I'm almost like, I'm over level 90 on everything and I had no idea. I've just never bothered to turn it in. Except when I have the lines, which is only twice. Yep. Did I actually level up? Nah, it was close though. Boy. Why don't you just go to Goodwill and get some? They got some that are like $5.
No, cancel.
They'd be too big for Leroy.
That one.
You know what, Gorby? I just found out that everybody else has just told me. So you know, I'm level 90 on almost everything, right? I just realized that I could get experience for turning in the Wondrous Tales whether I have lines or not. I didn't know that. I thought you had to have nothing but lines, so when I don't have lines, I never turned it in. Yeah, that's what they said, but yeah. So, yeah. Gorby just rolled his eyes at me and he left. He's like, yeah, I knew that. I'm like, I always have it filled out like Tuesday when I first get it. It's done. Because most of that stuff I can solo. shoot. Oh, I guess you can't get rid of that. So, what is the normal protocol on asking Twitch viewers if they want to join? Because I never know about that. So, I know other streamers do it. So, what's the proper protocol for that? probably won't get through through the rest of Endwalker before reset tonight, huh? There's still a lot of content. Most of the time I don't mind. It's just I'm so used to doing things on my own. I just always feel like I'm bothering when I like, you know, like, I don't know. I just don't want to bother people. But you guys are always free to speak up. Hey, can we join you? I mean, I don't mind. But if y'all don't say anything, I'm gonna just assume y'all don't want to tag along. Because I feel like, you know, this is a game where, you know, you guys are watching. If you guys have it, you know, you guys are more than free to hang out. Most of the people I don't mind. Most of y'all have been pretty good. At least I know now why I don't play with the legacy camera. My mouse is not set up for it. Shit. I've been playing with a Razer Naga for so long, I don't know how to play with a normal mouse anymore. Shit. There's a lot going on there. Well, it's on YouTube. You got it, it's only 14%. You can do it! Percent. You know, I probably would have died a lot on that boss if I'd done the trust system. You know, I have post-traumatic stress disorder when it comes to mimics. Looming Warden? Like from the first? Oh, where'd everybody go? Dancer! Did I mention that? What am I supposed to do? Oh. Wheel. That's no fun. It's all good. Oh. Wild weed? Yay! Thanks, Dragon. I guess I'm gonna be bombarded with cutscenes after this, I guess? That looked like a warden from the first, though. Interesting. I'll be queuing up for roulettes after the cutscenes.
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Uh-oh.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our union. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Sealing away what exactly? I wasn't gonna say it about Y'shtola.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
I was tempted. But I didn't. Why? What did she say? Go to the... Oh, I can pick a different choice? Okay. I didn't know that. Sweet. So I can do that with any of the cutscenes. I didn't know that.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
Yep, I am. Education time today, and I didn't even sign up for school.
Fisher?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Oh. We just found something interesting. Can such a tiny portal truly be so dangerous? Yes. I came here in search of something that might further my research. I did not anticipate a fully functioning void gate. Even in the learned halls of Charland, 'tis forbidden to throw wide the gates to the abyss. The peril is far too great. I expect you have more questions. Yeah, I kind of do. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that a search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery, this swirling emptiness, it puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. You may now enter also like with an NPC or trust or duty. Thankfully, they're all level 90. I ain't going in there. Not you. A brother's grief. Yashola is appraising the Void Gate with a scholarly eye.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a Void Gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Meracidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Yeah, well, he is one of the first brood.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared, I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
Probably because he doesn't want it written.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Nope, nope. There is one. Isn't the first? We got two people that can
Yet
open
you
the
have
void.
the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used the simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of void scent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razat Khan and abandoning your sister. And you chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
I'll go. Send me.
When I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
I wondered how one of the first brood could simply vanish and leave no trace of her passage. Now I have my answer. Beatrice's grief for a lost sibling will be no mystery to Estinian. His hath been a life entwined with sorrow even before he became host in Nidhogg's essence. The 13th, what chaos must consume that world? Millennia passed since at last I saw her, but I see Asja in my memory still clear and vivid. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. That will not be necessary, much as I retain spare vessels for myself. We keep duplicate guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Ratahan. He's like, yeah, it's cool that you broke my toys. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Well, I'm maxed out. I should take care of that real quick. My bad. Hey, Mio, how's it going? It's actually about the right ones this time.
Today is National Hot Tub Day, except every place, except New York, because, you know, the jets don't work. But the jets suck. Anyway.
I'm doing good, thank you. Let's see. Okay, what am I... Alright. Oh, unequip it. Okay. Well, that's easy enough. Let me just do this. Remember notch. I got rid of it. Crap. Got anything else I can use? I don't think I can just take it off, can I? No. Damn it. I got rid of my old one. I just need to buy a new one, right? Anything? Oh, yeah. Good point. Oh, it worked. Okay, cool. Alright. Back to Razahan. I thought I took it off, though. There we go. Furnace is roaring and ready. Let's have them new space rocks in. Right, send for his lordship and we can break out the hammer and tongs. Tongs. Ooh, that's nice and shiny. Success. Our collaborative masterpiece taken to new heights. The amazing Manderful sword and the amazing Manderful idol shield. What did I tell you? It is the undeniable results of your martial awakening. You still have me doubts on that front, but tis a thing of beauty nonetheless. On the topic of masterpieces, knight, should you desire to refine any other Manderful armaments in your possession, then pray call upon my artisan protege here. He too has found enlightenment in the crucible of battle and stands ready with a clear mind and steady hand. I have to go with him on that one. Ah, well, I'll be around as usual to make sure it all meets me demanding standards. Are you pleased with your weaponry's new appearance, by the by, or were you mayhap more enamored with its previous incarnation? Ah, I do understand the attraction of simple elegance. I like it the way it is. Don't change it. Which is why we've begun offering a line of Manderful weapon replicas. I am opening a storefront here on a trial basis, so please do bless us with your patronage if you still feel so inclined. At least she's got clothes on. And I thought Rowena was a glutton for commerce. Our work is as aesthetically pleasing as it is practical. 'Twould be foolish to leave such an obvious business venture untapped. Merchant talk aside, how much longer until we properly perfect your ancestors' creation? I get the feeling we've scarce scratched the surface. An excellent question and a difficult one to answer. In breaking the cipher, I've come to realize that the manual is but the first part of an incomplete set. Incomplete? You can't be serious. Where's the bloody rest of it then? Presently unknown. Finding the continuation of Godbrand's guide shall consume my waking hours. Ah, then occupying a table at the Mayheim will consume mine. You're lucky they've got an impressive selection of spirits. Once again, I do apologize for the interminable delays. Fare thee well, my friends. I shall depart on my quest without further ado. Have they come out with relics for Dawn Trail yet? Welcome back. Yeah, I like that. I'll be right back. I gotta get something to drink. A spirited reporting. Geralt seems even less enthused to see you than usual. Changing classes of jobs will prevent progress during this quest. Oh, nice. Oh, it's you. I suppose that bespectacled fop did mention he made some kind of breakthrough and needed to round up the usual suspects. I shall inform his lordship of your arrival. Knight, welcome, welcome. I do hope you are prepared for another spot of modest labor, for I have plucked a new weaponsmithing secret from the depths of my family's extraordinary heirloom. As for why Godbrand abandoned his cipher journals, 'twould seem he desired the greater security afforded by the relic's recording apparatus. That he so feared this knowledge falling into wicked hands bespeaks the destructive potential of what we seek to recreate. Speaking of which, this stage of augmentation will require a fundamental alteration to the weaponry's design. Godbrand understood that individual wielders have different needs and preferences, and thus conceived of a method to modify each armament's base qualities. Essential to the process is a new type of oil known as Maxomanderville. By subtly adjusting the precise ratio of ingredients for this coating, we can influence the paths of ethereal conductivity as we see fit. More bloody oil. The oil's chief ingredient is, once again, derived from a meteorite, specifically an anchrodite with amplifying properties. So many out-of-this-world materials, but 'tis unsurprising now that we know the alien origin of Godbrand's weaponsmith techniques. Alien origin, you say? Little wonder I weren't familiar with them. As he has become customary, I shall prepare the bulk of the necessary resources whilst you procure our supply of anchrodytes. Oh, aye, and a lovely bloody custom that is. Man of your means, I reckon you could buy a mountain of them space rocks as well. And I would gladly do so, except the merchant in question will accept not less than a specific type of tombstone in trade. As much as it pains me to impose upon Knight further, she is the best equipped to handle that onerous task. These improvements call for a drastic reforging, and it is your expertise that shall see us succeed or fail as well, Master Geralt. Fine, I'll shut me gob and do as I'm told. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm getting the distinction is fresh and you've lost interest in this project. You bloody think? Look, I took this job to pay off me drinking debts. Now that I've managed that, I've got no desire to keep working for an underdressed, overprimped, pretentious arse. I see. Admittedly, even from the beginning, your distaste for me was rather poorly concealed, and I fear such festering antagonism will adversely affect our smithing endeavors. Yet, let us resolve our differences over a flagon of fine spirits, or several as circumstances dictate, all at my expense, of course. Oh, damn. You got him all happy. Free liquor it is. Then ye best be bringing your biggest purse. Now, you must join us. If you would be so kind as to secure a table at the Mayhem, I shall be along in a short order. I ain't drinking. Watch you guys make a fool of yourselves. So can he make both sets now? Okay, cool. I'm working on my machinist's gun too. Sweet. You sure about this then, are you? I've a mighty thirst and it'll not be slaked by the cheap stuff. What of you, Knight? Will you be following Master Jaralt's fine example? Nope, water. No liquor for me, thanks. Very well, then we shall order you a tasty alternative. Yep, I kind of had my fill of liquor after the Sultana's thingy and the thing over in Ishgard. No, thank you. Your beverages, Lord Garbert, enjoy. To your health, my friends. Yeah, every time I start drinking liquor, something happens, so no thanks. Right, no point beating around the bush. I've hated your guts for a good long while now. Ah, so even my insides offend you, and why might that be? 'Cause for a proper artisan, devotion to your craft ought to be your #1 priority. But you're off found in a conservatorium of building some fool's playground for fleecing the masses. You're a bloody merchant, that's what you are. You believe my devotion is insufficient then? Yet our works require not only the sweat of our brow, but capital to cover expenses, no? Thus does not a steady revenue facilitate the creative process? In that respect, my business ventures have allowed me to indulge in goldsmithing projects I could never have otherwise afforded. Is it not true that you craft kettles as a means to repay loans or simply make ends meet? Would not a substantial source of wealth spare you such tedious drudgery and empower you to pursue your heart's desire? Booze! We're going to need more booze over here. I mean, if it was in real life, if stuff like that had happened to me even once, I would never have drank another liquor bottle in front of anybody, let alone a water glass. Yep. What really soured me was when you sat your arse on the syndicate. How can you craft worthwhile with your head buried in political shit? You may be surprised, my participation in Uldad's governance opened my eyes to a different world, which in turn provided great inspiration for several original pieces. Well, you can keep your bleeding inspiration. I want nothing to do with prissy rule makers of your ilk. Now he's just drunk. Damn! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think Garbert's got you beat, dude. You're a bloody reasonable you and your bloody reasonable arguments. Rich sods ain't got a clue what it's like for poor buggers like me, and what you've got against wearing clothes any road. We're more alike than you realize, Master Geralt, especially when it comes to the simplicity of our attire. Well, he doesn't have a shirt. The other guy never wears any pants. It's all clear now. You're the master craftsman. Now I'm a sodden failure. A failure? Rowena, how'd you... No, don't look at me like that. I'm not Rowena. Ah, bugger it. I'm a sorry excuse for a Smitty, and that's all that matters. And he seems to be mistaking you for someone else. Perhaps you could offer him a kind word? Ah, I'll be nice. Your craftsmanship is flawless. Actually, it is pretty good. And that means a lot coming from me. Me thanks. Overall, you know we actually say that. Right, I'm done weeping into me cups. I'll fix up them weapons, and to hell's with the money. I'll do it for me own damn sense of pride. Is he even gonna make it? And then this is when a train runs by and runs them over, right? So it seems Master Geralt has overcome his aversion to our partnership. Splendid. Although I never would have guessed carrot juice could be so intoxicating. I was concerned for our good smith's health, you see, and I had Melanie switch his spirits to something less potent several rounds ago. The man's liquors are sublime, but too much can wreak havoc on a man's constitution. Carrot juice? I've already done all the crafting stuff. Is there more? There was a time when I too devoted every waking moment to my craft. I didn't know they had crafting relics. But alas, running a mercantile empire comes with its own responsibilities, monetary woes notwithstanding. I do envy Master Geralt has his purity of purpose. And on that note, let us return to our pointed acquisitions. We shall require 3 chunks of the aforementioned acronite as soon as you are able. Oh. Oh. I didn't know that. So they're purple like my weapon here? Y'all just keep adding to my list of things to do once I get caught up in Dawntrail. Alright, back to Machinist. Oh, that might have been the wrong one. Yeah, probably. Let's just go back to this one. I think it was post Heaven's Word Firmament. It's like right before Stormblood. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Kakokula has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot by the sisters. Do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free. Yep, he's got that habit of rubbing his arm every time he's embarrassed. Wait, why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this. Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. At least we had... And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions. Quite a few, in fact, but I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magic. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of void scent, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through. No man. I should think Alphinaud would fit, given a firm enough push. What? Physical size is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of a soul in transit. And yet, you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemist, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. But I love this, Alpha Node adopted the boy. Let's not kill the poor boy. He's not as bad as he was in A Realm Reborn. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics can manipulate the fissure and transform it into a servable gate. Now, if you had told me to drop him in the void back during A Realm Reborn, I would have said, hell yeah. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Azja, there was no need to preserve such historic and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years unaccounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. And there for a teeny little bit, because VY heard the original reaction back before I did the reroll in Shadowbringers, how I felt about the Crystal Exarch at the time. Because I didn't realize it was Graha. I wanted to murder that SOB so bad. It was like, okay, I'm in the middle of this battlefield. I'm about to get my head chopped off, and yet I got this guy telling me it's not important. None of it matters. And I'm like, you can go effing die. That was my original reaction. VY was there for that one. Because I made it all the way to the fairy Borderlands before I was unhappy with the whole playthrough and redid it all. But yeah, that was my original reaction. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the cloud of darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void scent. But such deals usually end in betrayal and death. No, the only reason I know about it is because of Gorby. He was in Dawntrail way before I was, so it kind of wasn't hard at that point. I tried to avoid spoilers, but when I'm driving my Amazon truck and he's screaming on the phone that he wants to quit playing Final Fantasy because you stole a dice, I had to come home and convince him to keep playing the game. He was in the middle of the Endwalker fight that was leading up to Endsinger, and he was just literally flipping out. So, okay. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the bounty gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. And the second playthrough, I'll be honest, I was paying more attention because I've been reading the dialogue the entire time this second playthrough. I kind of put 2 and 2 together because when I did the Crystal Tower the second time and Graha goes inside, I kind of put the two together. It was kind of like a no-brainer at that point. It didn't click on me the first time because it's like, I was missing way too much of the story at that point. So the second one, I put it more together. I meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place? Oh man, I don't know which one to push. Oh, yeah. I don't know why it is mandatory, but I guess it is. It was Augustinian's idea. I'm gonna throw him under the bus. As I recall, 'twas you who was chasing tales of undersea ruins. Well, as you've seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little, but the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering. Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you in years a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You are most gracious, shall I take full advantage of your permission? Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the law priest will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charleon as well. Oh, man. Mistress Cryle was eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. That journey was too short. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. I wonder if the Crystal Tower became mandatory because of his role in Shadowbringers. I wonder if they made it mandatory because of that. I don't know. I wasn't around back then, so... Ah, okay. Because that would make sense then. See, I guessed it right. We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. Because if nobody did the Crystal Tower, then nobody would understand where the hell he was coming from. Because a lot of people skip side content. Still do. You may now undertake the Chronicles of a New Era quest series, Myth of the Realm. Is that the raid? Okay, cool. The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Of course. Thank you, Knight. Knight and I are in this together. I will follow her example. Stydian don't want to be left out. Meanwhile, elsewhere... Oh, looky, it's the Lich King. I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from this side. 'Twas thrown open from the other. I too felt it, a rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Yet we must not underestimate she who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal. Bah, let her come. I will drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in her final moments. Zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we see not our will to fight. Tis time we set the war in motion and win the redemption for our star. then. I hope you enjoyed the expedition at least, otherwise it was a heavy purse to pay for a treasure map leading to a treasure we couldn't keep. Sharing the wealth. Barshan wishes to discuss the distribution of the treasure. Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the Satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. Knight, you are to visit Alkali and Yeldaman, speak with Matsuya and his people and listen to their grievances. Stating and I bid you do the same at Palakistan. I will be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Maghaduda. Cool. I guess I could go. Where am I going? Old Charlian? Hey Dragon, I'm gonna be queuing up for the normal raid and the alliance raid here soon. I didn't know if you wanted to stay in queue with that. Where am I going anyway? Okay. Oh. A mission in Mordona. The fresh-faced student's face lights up at the sight of you. Ah, Knight, welcome back. Are you perchance here to see Corral? I'm given to understand she has a task for which she desires your assistance. Then I shall fetch her at once. Pray wait a moment. Since I usually queue up for raids while I'm doing my storyline. Knight, my thanks for coming. If you're now available, I'd like you and Raha to assist me in the task I had mentioned. For you to call on Knight, I assume the task in question is somewhat more exciting than sorting through paperwork, which I am pleased to add I have finished. So if Knight is ready, then so am I. I figured he'd volunteer himself. Our venture to the bounty has only served to whet my appetite for field work. Not to oversell things, but I suspect you won't be disappointed. Ere I divulge the details, however, permit me to provide some background. As you know, our organization, the Students of Baldessian, was founded by my grandfather, Galef. Our stated mission was to uncover the mysteries of Eidolon and interpret her will, particularly through the study of her gift to us. We've since learned the whole truth, and it might be said that we fulfilled our mission, but our work is far from over. In the course of our endeavors, we've also sought to devise countermeasures against threats that come to light. Our involvement with the Warring Triad is an example of such. 'Tis my belief that in continuing to seek out the unknown and dealing with the threats, we best carry on the student's mission. We best honor those we lost when the Isle of Val was destroyed. I know I got medicine here somewhere. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood in saying this. I simply wanted to clarify our organization's purpose for a new age. In line with said purpose, I've been reviewing new requests, and one in particular jumped out at me. It comes from none other than Rambros of the Sons of St. Coinage. Truly, has something happened in Mordana then? So it would seem, and he wishes to entrust the matter to us. While his myth is sparse on details, he writes that it lies beyond the sun's expertise. Uncharted territory are the exact words he used. I'd like you to meet with Rambros and conduct a preliminary survey. What say you? This time they better not tell me Graha has to stay, like the Eureka thing. That kind of made me mad. Wonderful. When you are ready, pray make your way to Revenant's Toll. I shall let Rambros know to receive you there. I must remain here to oversee our operations, but should it transpire that more hands are needed, don't hesitate to send word. Well, there's no time like the present. If you could go on ahead to Revenant's Toll, I shall make ready and then be on my way. I'm going to go ahead and queue us for the normal one, and then I'm going to keep working on this Alliance raid. Let me see. There you are, Knight. Twould say more early. My apologies for the wait. Rambros, what a pleasure to see you again. How have you been? The pleasure is all mine, my friend. I've been well, and it gladdens me to see that you are too. Now, I know you have many demands upon your time, so I shall explain the particulars of our request at once. Recently, an explorer came to us who claimed to have discovered the Phantom Realm. The Phantom Realm, so this is what you meant by uncharted territory. You're not familiar, perhaps unsurprising, given that it is a lesser-known legend. You know, how much reading did Graha do in that tower of his? This legend holds that across the Orzir there exists a realm that appears as a mirage. Though visible from a distance, it fades away as one draws near. While it has featured in myths since ancient times, the realm's existence cannot be proven, and thus it is seldom mentioned in literature. In spite of this, fueled by rumors of the occasional sighting, the myth has persisted and continues to capture the hearts and minds of explorers. That you yourself should reach out to us. It is real then? When first the explorer in question approached us, we doubted him, but we couldn't doubt the evidence of our senses. Nay, the realm is real, as you will soon see for yourselves. Good gods, a part of me still struggles to believe it, but we have no reason to doubt you. Suffice it to say, we are eager to see the realm too. Whatever truth awaits, I pray you will succeed in finding it. Seek out the explorer one Derek. He has seen more of the realm than us and should be willing to serve as your guide. I asked him to accompany me here, but he preferred to continue exploring on his own. He will be somewhere near the banks of Silver Tear Lake, I expect. Understood? Our thanks, Rambros. Come, let us split up and look for our explorer. The explorer doesn't appear to be in the area. Maybe I should go talk to that person. You see a small Opa. It couldn't possibly be the explorer, or could it? He's cute. Just in case you were entertaining the thought, Knight, the Opa Opa isn't our explorer. I have the man in question here with me. I am Derek, the one who discovered the Phantom Realm. My apologies for making you search for me. Curious about this creature, are you? I found him injured during one of my journeys and tended to him. Since then, he's taken to following me around. He's inquisitive, but otherwise harmless, so pray pay him no mind. You are the hero who delivered our star from Tomb, are you not? What good fortune that one as capable as you should lend her aid. Be clear, our organization has yet to accept the commission. Before we can make a decision, we will conduct a preliminary survey. Will you guide us to the Phantom Realm? Of course, I will show you to the entrance at once. The gate to a realm long dreamed by explorers. What are you? Impressive, isn't it? When the gate manifested, so did the magic allowing one to thus walk upon water. Oh, Urianger, come on! Maybe you won't sink this time. This is just like Urianger's spell. Someone conceived the means to do this at will? An intriguing individual. Yeah, until he fell and almost drowned. It's perfectly safe, I assure you. Come. That's a cool ability. I like it. Come on, Graha, don't get left behind. I know cats don't like water, so... By the 12, you truly can walk here. What magic is this? By what means is it perpetuated? Perpetuated? Forgive me, let us continue on. Oh, it's pretty. This is the Phantom Realm. I can. I was queuing up the normal Alliance raid. That's what I was asking you about, if you wanted to queue up for that or not. Because I unlocked it, I was queuing up for that, so... Ah! To think that the entrance would lie over Silvertail Lake. Really? There's nothing out of the ordinary with the environment. The sights, the sounds, the smells, all appear as they should be in nature. That is to say, this place is no illusion. No, it's the first one for Pandemonium. Yeah, I like the Endwalker stuff. I haven't really seen much of anything at Dawn Trail. I've been avoiding it like the plague. I wanted no spoilers for that. I bid you welcome to the navel of the Phantom Realm, the own fellows. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'm pretty sure we'll get somebody. That's why I always travel away from Hallie when I'm doing Alliance and normal raids, because getting into queues for quest stuff can be a little tricky. And I don't like doing Party Finder like my daughter does. I'll be right back. It's just probably people queuing up for roulettes, and they're going to be shocked when they end up in that one. I just don't want to queue up as healer or tank. I don't know the fights. Ain't happening. The Omphalos, you say this place is called. A name of my own conception, I confess. I felt we needed something to call it by. Unless you wonder, the word means navel in an ancient tongue, and an allusion to Mordona's location in the heart of Altanar. As you can see, there are man-made structures and the place appears well kept. Yet there isn't a single soul in evidence. 'Tis my hope that you will help me to shed light upon this realm, to learn who created it and to what end. I should also like to know why it has revealed itself now. Was it simply chance that kept it hidden, or something more? In any case, let us begin by taking a look around. The cool thing is, the queue timers are slow enough that I can get some questing done. Stone monument has been erected here by whose hand you cannot say, but the motives wrought into its base appear familiar. I guess I can't use my doggy here. Looks like we're gonna be in a minute. As those numbers just suddenly disappear. In the distance, you see what appears to be the Crystal Tower. Though the cloud makes it difficult to be sure, it would seem that you are in the sky above Silvertear Lake. No such isle could be seen from the outside, however. Yep, there it is. People always think I'm crazy to queue up, but I do get in. I just need that healer to check the queue. Come on. The video fragment in Discord? Okay. Let's see. Where'd you put it? Voice related or spoilers? Let's see. Videos. There we go.
spreading, Chink. It's spreading, Freddy.
Where were the heels? Where were the heels?
Yep, that's an elitist, alright. A number of structures such as this can be seen in the area. What purpose could they possibly serve? My guess is he was standing in shit and then he blamed the healer for dying. Am I right or am I wrong? The architecture is unlike anything seen in the yards, yet truly exquisite stuff. I do? Shit. No! Crap.
To have you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Oh, I remember that.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
He told that to Estinian, I remember that. My bad. Finished looking around, have you? What are your impressions? I guess it's a good trailer. But I'm like, I guess I would have gone crazy if I had seen it before playing it. We had only a cursory glance, but this is truly a mysterious place. The gleaming spire rising beyond the clouds, that is most certainly the Crystal Tower. And judging by its aspect, we are a considerable distance above Silvertier Lake, which would suggest the gate we entered is a teleporter. However, if this isle lies where it appears to lie, then it couldn't have escaped the battle of Silvertier skies unscathed. Which is to say, we are in Mordona, and yet we are not, just as if we were displaced from our world, if only slightly. Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? Aye, the motives upon yonder structure. They are unmistakably the marks of the 12. Oh, I didn't realize that, but he's right. By which I posit that this was created to be a place of worship. But by whom? I cannot think of any who could have possibly built such a grand premises, never mind magically conceal it, at least not in the wake of the Battle of Silvertier Skies. Aye, this is a mysterious place indeed. I think we did end up in the queue for the trial, though. Just one of the healers didn't queue up. The realm of the gods. Grahatia is pondering how best to proceed. Well, it seems there's but one solution for our ignorance, a thorough investigation. Oh, ew. For this, we will require more manpower and supplies, among other things. With your permission, we will confer with our representative, Kryle, and make the necessary arrangements for a formal investigation. If that is what must be done to commence your work in earnest, then by all means. Without further ado, then, let us return to Charlian. Hold, mortals. Huh? You profane this sacred realm with your very presence and must answer for your irreverence. Oh, dear Lord. This must be some of the 12. They look kind of dorky. I am Byergot, the builder. Byergot, then the 12 are real? Let there be no doubt, we are not simulacra born of mortal faith. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. And in Heidelin's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers, its will. Closely have we watched mankind. And we have determined that you, champion of Heidelin, pose a threat to our ascension. You were foolish to wander into our realm. We could destroy you with ease here and now, but as divinities, we must demonstrate grace and forbearance. There is but one path. We must weigh this mortal's worth. Why does always everybody have to weigh my whatever? Here, let there be a trial. Huh. While the mortal would invariably be destroyed, it would at least provide us with a diversion. What? You suddenly appear and expect us to simply comply with your whims. Protest if you wish, but mortal logic means naught to gods. You will abide by our laws. Lo, the gateway to our sanctum lies open. Show us the strength of mankind. Show us the honor of mankind. Show us the spirit of mankind. If man will remain the master of his own destiny, then assemble your comrades and come. Come and prove your worthiness. This is what Emmett Selk told me to, like, investigate. I'm not impressed. That is my initial interpretation. I am not impressed. Don't think too hard, kitty cat. Seven hells, during my previous forays, nothing like this ever happened. I encountered not a single soul, and certainly not gods. And by their own admission, they mean to take over the star. What are we to do? We fight them. The situation has indeed taken an unexpected turn, but we must try to think clearly. The 12 have long been revered and worshipped in Deorzea, and myths about them abound. But to my knowledge, they have never thus appeared so openly before people. No, I thought they withdrew and wanted nothing to do with mankind. For these beings to suddenly reveal themselves just when we're here, claim supremacy over the star, and challenge night to a trial? Too much about this feels odd, and it gives me pause. Fair enough, yet as it stands, it seems we can't dismiss the threat either. Gonvound Balzar once said that the 12 too were simply primals. 'Tis true that even Heidel and his Zodiac were primals, and we cannot discount the possibility, but we know too little to draw conclusions. In any event, if these beings seek dominion over the stars, they say, what happens here may have far-reaching implications. To that end, I believe we should take action. Suffice it to say, you are with me? Of course I am. Then the students of Valdesian will officially tend to the situation. Well, we kind of don't have a choice anymore. Aye, in the course of studying the stars' mysteries, we have undertaken to deal with any threats that may arise. This is no different. Yep. I mean, come on, I've run out of primals to beat. I don't have any more Ascians, not yet that I know of. Yeah, I need something else to beat up. Yeah, exactly. They've been taking a long vacation, so... Like I said, I'm not impressed. Right, let us deliberate a course of action. Derek, know you aught of these beings' sanctums? There are domains in the Phantom Realm that lie beyond each gate. I've explored them all. Perhaps due to etheric instability, there are times when one can enter when ordinarily one cannot, but it would seem the way has been open for us. While I encountered no gods during my previous forays, I saw enough to know my way around. I am but a humble explorer and cannot contend with gods, but if you would be willing to protect me, I will serve as your guide. Assemble your comrades, bait us. As strong as I know you are, we know little and less about our foes, neither their strength nor their true nature. It would be decidedly reckless to contend with them unprepared. And so, as much as I would like to accompany you, I shall do what affords us the best chance of victory. While you step forward to answer the gods' challenge, I will work behind the scenes in my capacity as a student. For one, it would behoove us to arm ourselves with knowledge about the 12, and I shall begin by apprising Kyle of the situation. By thus utilizing our resources to the fullest, we shall overcome whatever trials await. Not to mention, if they are primals, can't they technically put us in thrall or something? Alright, so... Oh, Knight, I was so glad to see you return unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kazel's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. I mean, Gaius did mention that back during when we were talking to him during a Realm Reborn, when we were fighting him, he mentioned that. Why not perform your trick that served you so well in Cartano? And yet, everything that keeps happening, they're nowhere to be seen. And some even think they're responsible for some of the calamities, although now that we know about the Ascians and stuff, we know the Ascians had some hand to play in that, but where were the 12 during all of this, you know? How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that the danger has passed, certainly, but no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. And to that, the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder that flow of exports is no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kazal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done. God's rest his soul. Oh, where else are we going? Oh. Well, there we go. I'm gonna die a lot, aren't I? Maybe. I gotta save them, I must. This appears to be one of the wardens we seek, but I'm afraid he is in no state to answer questions. Perhaps you can bring this, whatever? But that's cool. I see you, dragon. You're wearing blue. Gailers fail. Warrior's Wrath. What am I supposed to do with that? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that, but okay. am I supposed to do with this? Oh. Go forward. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, cutscene. That was a thrilling display, and if I may be so vaunting, the warriors I sprung from your ether fought even more splendidly than I had anticipated. I suppose they were cut from excellent cloth after all. We should wait until this man regains his senses. He wears the robes of a warder, and would be very curious to know what drove him to attack us sight unseen. Night, he stirs. What came over me? It's coming back to me. My mind was filled with a storm of desperation, anger. I leapt at you, though I knew not of your intentions. Pray accept my apologies and my thanks. Had you not knocked some sense back into me, I may have fallen upon someone else less capable of defending themselves. I am Erechthonius, a warder of Asphaldelos, Pandemonium's highest layer, in the place we're in now. One must wonder why you were so desperate to keep us out. What is happening in Pandemonium? The creations interred with Asphaldelos have been set free and stalk its halls to no end but violence. That is not good, to say the least. Has this ever happened before? No, never. Each level of Pandemonium is under the charge of a keyword who keeps strict control over the most minute aspects of their domain. They're selected with great care, and their loyalty to Master La Habrea is absolute. Yet something has gone terribly wrong. Try as we might to hold the line, the chaos within is overwhelming. I hardly realized that I had become separated from my colleagues. I remember a chorus of whispers assailing my senses, and afterwards only flashes of rage and fury, then blackness, from which I awoke to find that whatever had overcome me was gone. I see. Your senses may have been muddled by magics that affect the mind, perhaps the selfsame ones that saw you separated from the other warders? Whatever had taken hold of me, thank you for releasing me from its clutches. That you come here from the surface must mean some word of our plight has reached the outside world. You know anything that may help, pray tell. Horror among horrors, so Pandemonium's protections are indeed being dismantled from within. by the same individual or individuals that released its captives and set them upon you, no doubt. Such knowledge avails us little, however, if we cannot ascertain their identity. Themis, was it? You said you worked for an organization under the auspices of the convocation. Were they to receive word of what has transpired here? What measures would they take? Doubtless they would consider this place to be a lost cause. Pandemonium's ties to the outside world would be severed, or perhaps it would be wiped from existence entirely. As I thought, were the creatures to escape into the outside world, there would be untold carnage. The words of La Habrea would never risk that, despite what value the research subjects may hold. All the more reason to work with haste. If we can't expect further help, then it falls upon me to save the others. I'll not leave them behind. You would go alone? I won't leave the other warders to face certain doom. I know they fight for survival even now. They wouldn't abandon their duty. They would see the creatures return to their cells at all costs. And so I must do the same. Themis, I know the request I'm about to make of you is a monumental one, but please say not a word of this to the convocation until I've been given a chance to set things right. Forgive my rudeness, Erekathonus, but my decision cannot be swayed by emotion. You would only be consigning yourself to an early death. Strength of resolve alone cannot win in the face of overwhelming odds. That being said, our investigation has only just begun, and we would be remiss to turn back ere we've made an exhaustive survey. So, for the time being, there is slightly more than resolve to rely upon. I knew you would be all too eager to join us. Each moment since you fell from the skies has been more interesting than the last. More and more you remind me of my dear friend. Which goes some way toward encouraging me that this matter will yet reach a satisfactory conclusion. So, you agree to help? For the moment, our goals align. The protective magics of Pandemonium yet hold, so for the moment, time is in our favor. Let us proceed upon the course you and Knight have set us upon. Themis and Knight, yes, thank you. The warders owe you a great debt already. We shall be glad to have someone familiar with Pandemonium's halls by our side. A party of 3 is ever so much more entertaining than a pair of 2. Now, let us turn our attention to rescuing your colleagues. Perhaps it would be wise to approach the gates, in case any have followed you out. These quests can be so lengthy. It seems our investigation will be quite the ordeal after all. Still, I find it hard to believe that La Habrea knows not of what has transpired here. Whoever the mastermind of this crisis is, they do not lack for power and cunning. Under the surface, Erekathonus is peering into the depths of Pandemonium. Not a sound can be heard from within, which means neither creature nor warder has made it this far. We should begin forming a plan to save them at once. Forgive me if I misunderstand, but do you mean to rescue the warders and creations both? Naturally, although they may be dangerous, they're valuable research subjects that wouldn't see our labor, our untold hours of study go to waste. I dare say La Habrea would smile to hear you say such a thing. That is, if we had cause to report this incident to him. Smile? I'm not sure his face is capable of such warmth. Ha! So he's still an ass. You know, all the other Asians were good people beforehand, so we're telling me La Habrea is still La Habrea. Good to know. Ah, so you've met him before. I was under the impression he rarely visited Pandemonium. I have, yes. My mentor was the previous head of this facility, that is to say, La Habrea's predecessor in the position of Chief Keyword. Her name was Athena, and she was a researcher with the words, "'Twas she who appointed me to this position, in fact." I see. I didn't know there was a Chief Keyword before La Habrea. Your motivation to save your research subjects is not entirely driven by duty to the words, then. You wish also to preserve the work of your mentor. You've the right of it. I'm lacking in ideas of how to go about that, however. I'm a mere warder and cannot wield intermittent magics. But of course I can hardly expect you to be versed in the magics we use here. If you recall, during a battle earlier, I bound you in ethereal shackles. Intermit is a more refined and powerful magic based upon the same principles. While both are used to keep our subjects docile, only the keyword of each tier is permitted to use intermit. Even if I were allowed, I lack the aptitude to use the spell to any notable effect. Fascinating. I have some knowledge of these forms of spellcraft, actually. La Habrea himself established their foundation, if I recall. While shackles are meant to bind an object in place for a short time, intermit freezes the very space around it for as long as the caster wills. Indeed, while the illusory beings you summoned in our fight suggested as much, I see your knowledge of magic is vast. Perhaps you've already mastered the art of intermit, and I've been lecturing you like a child all this time. I'm afraid my knowledge ends there. I have not the precise understanding of how the invocations interact with natural laws that would be needed to cast said spells with any consistency. While I consider myself well versed in various magics, I would be ill-advised to assume the duties of keyword without instruction. That being said, if I were to learn more of intermit and its inner workings, perhaps... Leave the fighting to me. You two can figure out the rest. I dare say we can do just that. Aretha, notice you implied that what prevented you from performing intermittent was lack of magical capacity. What if I supplemented your power with my own? Would the spell succeed then? I can't say for certain. I've never heard of such a thing being done. I believe it may be our best course. That is, of course, assuming you can perform the initial rites and incantations flawlessly. Even the smallest misstep, and we would have to start over. You needn't worry about that. I've seen the spells cast so many times that their emotions have been burned into my memory. I won't disappoint. Very well, let us work out the specific afterwards. Once we do, we can test out our methods on one of the escaped creatures, though I suppose there's the matter of finding one. It would be foolish to rush in blindly lest we find ourselves surrounded with naught but an untested stratagem at our disposal. Nay, I would prefer to engage a single creature the knight could dispatch on our own if the spell were to go awry. I agree, and if I may have an idea in that regard, I recall seeing the hippocampus wandering the waterways during my flight. Perhaps it's still there. Few of the subjects housed with Asphodelos are fond of the water, and I believe we'll be able to engage the beast without fear of unwanted guests. Then that shall be our first target, or perhaps subject is a better term. Before we commence with the intermittent magics, the creature should be weakened to a sufficient degree. I believe I can trust you with that task. As dependable as ever, once you have given it a thorough trouncing, we shall bind their hippocampus with the keywords magic. Until then, my illusion shall fight by your side. The hippocampus will be alone, but it's a daunting opponent nonetheless. Its magic warps the environment around it, and it will be at home amidst the waterways. Steel yourself for a fight. There's the second one. If at any time you need to drop, just drop and I'll get the idea. If not, I'm going to keep queuing us up. I'm just seeing how much we can get done before reset, you know? Or maintenance, I should say. Alright. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavner, then you must try my special Arma Lassi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil, but for you, I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. Wow. Still not turning a profit these days. Times are harsh, my friend. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we see these days. I myself barely have the coin to buy at local prices, I tell you. If I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for the afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street. Back to Razahan, maybe. You know, I wonder how long the waits would be on Hallie. Probably be crazy. Like 30 minutes to an hour, 2 hours. I've unlocked all the society quests that can be unlocked. I just haven't done them yet. I've unlocked them, though. Ah, my advisor's return. I've just made it back myself. But yeah, I've unlocked them all. The only one I've completed all the way through is the Ixal. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling, to say the least. And there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Oh, okay. Huh, fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakistan were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they preserved with some assistance from Gittelmod. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs for the most part. Palakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavner has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn in Akali and Yeldomod? Ah, I see. Without a dedicated buyer, their average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yeldomod. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale repeated over and over, so many lives lost. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome, but we will not. Knight Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. Yeah, no, for all the talk of not wanting to be involved in politics, because he avoids Ishgard like the plague, he certainly has no problem helping a dragon out.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant host have retrieved were hoarded in
Oh, damn it!
Aldar's name.
Oh well. I'll come back to this. Seems we're gonna get the trials more than we are gonna get the Alliance raid. That's okay though, because there's more of them than the raid anyway. Ooh. I do get experience for the first time, right? Spoken Cataract. That gonna hurt. Okay. Well, he did say he was gonna die a lot. I might die a lot too, so I can't really say anything. Hey, how's it going, Y2A? Welcome back. Alrighty. I knew that you were no mere mercenary, but to make such clean work of the hippocampus, seasoned fighters scarcely have occasion to visit Pandemonium, let alone display their skills. Mastery takes all forms indeed. Needless to say, our plan works to perfection in no small part thanks to you two. See you later. Nah, it's all good. Thank you for hanging out. Yes, no problem. Nemesis' power was more than enough to complete the interment. I need to go get a drink. Okay. Truly, having seen your abilities firsthand in your fight with Knight, I beg to disagree. Shackles is the one exception, and 'tis only because I've been forced to practice it since I was but a small child. Other magics leave me feeling completely out of my depth. Regardless, it seems luck is on my side to guide me to you. We may prove the impossible possible after all. The fires of creation. Themis is pondering the road ahead. While our success in sealing away the hippocampus is certainly heartening, the fact that we have yet to see any other warders concerns me. The key word of Asphodelos is nothing if not cautious. Doubtless he has gathered that what warders he could and retreated to a safe area. Let us hope so. It occurs to me that I know little of the key words besides their magical prowess. Is there aught more you can share? Of course, a man named Hesperos is in charge of Asphodelos. Not only does he have thorough knowledge of the creatures here, but he takes great pains to be a mentor to each of the warders under his charge. He has done much to ensure that I flourished here in spite of my ineptitude at magic, and I've always known him to be the sort of man who faces difficult decisions with unwavering composure. Why do I get the feeling he's going to be the bad guy? Furthermore, keywords are not only masters of the internet, they can also bend the hallways of Pandemonium to their will, creation magics. With all this in mind, I am certain that so long as Hesperos guides them, the other warders are safe. Or you were left out because you can't use magic. I can see why absolute control over the environs is imperative. Had we faced the hippocampus upon arid sands instead of the waterways, I suspect the battle would have ended much more quickly. In any case, if this Hesperos is as capable in carrying as you say, we would do well to seek him out as soon as we can. He is like as not taking your colleagues to a secure location. The safest place would be the innermost circle of Asphodelos. From there, they could flee to Abyssos if hard-pressed. Even should they have sought safe haven within the other circles, if we make for the fourth, we ought to encounter them on the way. Indeed, and we shall gain a comprehensive understanding of the situation with Asphodelos, which will be essential in determining whether we ought to continue down to Abyssos. The rub, of course, is that I myself possess no power to bend the circles to my will, so we must proceed through the central corridor, which was barred by the Phoenix last I checked. Phoenix, I have heard the name before, a fiery bird with life eternal. Beyond unquenchable brilliance, the perfected concepts boast nigh boundless restorative powers, if I recall. Truly an exemplary feat of creation magics. Perfection is ever built on the back of failure, however, and La Habrea suffered countless missteps during his experiments. And he was hardly the only one. The Phoenix will be but one of many attempts at the concept gone awry. Aye, from evoking wonder, our Phoenix is a creature of fury and wrath and seeks only to turn the world to ash. Thus was it conferred within Pandemonium. Development of the concept continued elsewhere, but as the moons turned, more and more researchers abandoned the project as an impossibility, save for La Habrea and his words. When I received word that at long last La Habrea had succeeded where so many others had failed, I was nearly overcome. Pray tell, how did the warders of Pandemonium celebrate their master's accomplishment? I don't believe we did. The research of the words of La Habrea has little consequence to our work here, save for those rare times it charges us with a new specimen. Truth be told, I don't remember anyone making note of the occasion. But enough reminiscing, we must make ready to confront the Phoenix. While it's possible that it flew off to some other wing of Pandemonium, we would make that assumption at our own peril. Better to assume that we'll need to bring Asphodelos, most unruly subject, to heel. I certainly see no reason to delay. The Phoenix power over flame will avail it far less in barren corridor than elsewhere, so it may well serve us to subdue it sooner rather than later. that would be his mentor. What? It seems whoever is behind this can alter the space around us at will. We face an uphill battle. Did they not see him? Impossible. If those were creation magics at work, then that means... Let us confront that reality after we have conquered the enemy in front of us. Every drop of our focus shall be required if we are to enter the Phoenix. Alright. Let's go back. Wow, there's 6 people queued up for this. Unless that's the raid. Alright, skip through this. I already read this part, so I'm going to the part where I left off. At the rate I'm going, I'm not gonna get through this quest. So that's pretty fast. That's the raid. The big one. Your daughter's silly, Gorby. That'd start in 40 seconds. Never mind. I don't know if I'm gonna die a lot, but it'll be nice to do another raid. I'm just getting back to the part I skipped. Although, I might get pulled into another raid. I've unlocked the normal and the alliance raids now, so...
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadar's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
You know, he's pretty damn smart for a dragon.
None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Kalzal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest?
Oh God, don't give me a choice. You know what? I'll go with that one. Idleshire's orphanage was funded through trade in highly coveted goods. I haven't finished that quest line, but I did do that.
Of course. We can draw on trading profits to build a new institution. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage.
Holy crap, I like that idea.
Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
You know what? I'll go with this one. Something with Khazal seems appropriate.
A fitting candidate. Khazal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation.
I like it.
Nabdeen, Thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
How are you doing, Sarah? I should give you a shout out. I'm sorry. Hey, man.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. I'm reminded of Ishgard.
There you go. See, there you go. See, art in motion. Art in motion. This is what it looks like in your shading. This is your sketching, your shading, all the little tweaks and everything. And then when you get your before rendering,
I like your avatar in that one.
model. It's how a VTuber is born.
Bridging the Rift. The veteran Radiant wishes to share his gratitude. Thank you for putting forth Khalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola. She asked that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her study at the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I will go with you. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation. My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of this administration since before An One assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done, and I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency. Okay. Where am I anyway?
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many Voidsent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power. To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain Exarch dragged us to the first.
So this is the education I've been missing.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Voidsent's physical form is left behind in the 13th.
So does that mean they become like the host for these souls? Or they put them, oh, they put them in something else.
Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Eh. You know what? I'll be back.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th, and humbled the Cloud of Darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Wait, I've got to fight an entire... Oh, thanks for volunteering me, Y'shtola. Count me in.
I had a feeling you might say that. Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
You know, there's such a thing as bullying a dragon. How the hell is that possible?
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single Voidsent will be allowed to threaten Radzat Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a Voidsent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made Voidsent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made Voidsent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
Yeah.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Charlene. With Graha's favorite place to sneak around.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Need help to reach the high shelves. I don't think he likes to read.
Let us be on our way as well.
Does he even know how to read?
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
No, why don't you be a dragon with balls for a change and actually grow a backbone? He's very timid for a dragon. I guess they can't all be like aggressive, domineering ferocities. Let's see. Let me see. If we're to enter Numenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind? Daddy. What of Scholar Maltashawn? I was thinking Daddy, but okay. He did come to Grawha's defense during the inquiry, after all. Guess that would make sense. This settled, let us head to the phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Okay. I don't know if I have until 1 o'clock in the morning or 12 minutes for a while. I don't see anything that says it's going to end in 12 minutes, so it's probably going to be 1 o'clock in the morning. I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. Never had the chance to attend the studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louisaw took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. Sometimes wonder what my life might have been like had I pursued studies here instead. Tea at the last stand after a day of lectures. Oh, that does sound lovely. Afternoons with friends spent sipping tea and debating theories. Still, I wouldn't give up my time with Master Matoya for the world. The dank cave I studied in was about as far from the bright, airy halls of academia as one could get, but it was a wondrous, magical childhood nonetheless. Wrong door. Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. One minute I do for you. Pray forgive the intrusion, Scholaric, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Numenon's restricted archives. Oh, no furtive forays into the stacks this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety, yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom? Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Danmere has lain dormant in Charleon's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future, and yet I want to understand everything to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward? Marvelous. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself. And after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. See no reason not to present your request for the forum's consideration. Although your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Why, Master Foshinot, of course, he can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Foshinot on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, we will pay a visit to the Levier estate and plead our case. Oh boy, why do I get the feeling that Alize is going to chew me a new one? One last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours. I'd wager so if you could see your way to indulge in an old man's curiosity. Of course, Scholaric. We will be sure to pass on any revelations. Oh, that one. Ah, Mistress Knight, Mr. Yashtola, how may I be of service? We've come to speak with Master Foshinot. Is he home by any chance? Yes, the master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Well, Ameliance would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss? Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar Montachon expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you will not attempt to circumvent the forum's authority again unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. There's no vital mission perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Ouch! Good one, Yashtola! Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldessian Annex. Wonder if I should wait. It looks like that party's so much better. Yeah. Let's see. And evading. Oh, they all left. Okay, fine. I'll abandon. So what did the forum decide? To put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charlian and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt we owe to you and your companions. Well, thank you. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I'm sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor and bid you good day. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising. Aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charlene needed to guide it through not one but two exoduses. That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk in through the doors. Our focus will be on finding House Delmare's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. Restricted reading. Monteshine is waiting to offer you further instructions. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume? You presume correctly. And you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Shall we? Ishtal is now accompanying you. Okay, okay. Let's go! Forbidden knowledge! To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagine may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Azadal's third exploit sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible in mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart. Archeonia Stola and guests identified, do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me if you would, watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. What? Why would they be naked? Oh, well, you know what? Flames shouldn't even have clothes on to begin with. Never mind.
If House Damir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Today in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-burn creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger, but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. You know what? I should go ahead and get my roulettes done before. I've done that one. Okay. Who knows? I might get lucky and get Argalia. In the year 1564, the Sixth Astral Era and the Amaja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as gigantic, lizard-like being with a potent command of fire aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning as an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resultant deiform entities should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the ether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence, some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing, and if it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age, yet with no means to verify its pronouncements? How could one be certain they were true? No. Is it ever too much to ask for later content? Crystal Tower it is. Gonna wear it while I slept. Oh. Hey, how's it going? Give me a second, I'll give you a shout out. How are you doing? Did you get some sleep? No problem. Oh wow, we do have 6 stages. Holy crap. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention. I need to move out of that. I know, it's gonna take a while. So how was your day, Rad? Yeah, me too. I'm starting to wear a mask even at home. I'm hoping it starts to help. Like, I don't have to breathe crap in. I'm just about desperate to try anything at this point. But it's still gonna take a while because my lungs are so... What are you looking for? Huh? I don't know. Can you bring me a diaper? So when's your next race day? When is the tracks going to be available for more car racing? And how many cars actually showed up for Easter racing? Was it a lot? And can you hear me okay? I'm wearing a mask right now, so I don't know how that sounds. Probably sounds a little different. I thought I was a gunner. But I hope everybody's days are going okay. Let's see. It's going good, thank you. Gimme, gimme, gimme! Oh, oops. Just get my dailies in before maintenance starts in a few hours. And then I'm progressing with the storyline, so I'm kind of curious, where do you go after you save the world, you know? Whee! Chain up the doggy. Man, I got the sneezies. Man, it's cold in the house. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back in about 5-10 minutes. I gotta change the baby and go to the bathroom and stuff. I'll be right back. Welcome back from the ads. I'm back too. Got me a snack. Changed the baby. We're all good to go. The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by New Azum, the 9th patriarch of House Daemir. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charlian Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. Yeah. Ew. This might be a cutscene, so I bet I should get out of that. I have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies. I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents. Well done, Knight. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Daemir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
Oh, we just bought that.
Among the ranks of the Voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Voidsent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves?
Don't do it! Stay away!
Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
did Graha manage to sneak in there? Yorsa has been added to the unending codex. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hannish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Domer project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled, security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nidhana can. I say we return to Thavnir and look for her, the great work. Let's see. All these swallows, sleep-deprived faces, but their eyes still burn with fiery zeal. Some things never change. Y'shtola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you will be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the mark of House Damer. I never even knew such a work existed. You should. It was sequestered in Nunamon's restricted archives, after all. It was, but that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. Forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand. I can hardly wait to read it! Yeah, but hopefully it doesn't get stolen. To think the Daimir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago, how many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder? Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on Daimir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Charlotte trembling in their sandals. No alchemist of the great work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big mouth Salmachrome once we've built it? So, there's a secret void gate concealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. The purpose of our man-made Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. By all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Charlian's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such a liquid, you need go no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here anon. Okay. Oops. Ooh, I know where those are. Should be a couple right here. Somewhere. I think it's on the other side of here. one powerful little gun. Oh. Alright. See, that one's here. Right. Labyrinthos. Mirror. Alright. Got it. The bird I am seeking. Sotomerg? Let me look up where that's at. Alright. Up there. There we go. The boy Mudrod was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister. Archon Y'shtola requested that I join you, but of her plans she offers scant detail. Oh, I forgot to mention, the fauna Maya attracts aggressive wildlife, and you should watch out for them when, you go there next time. My apologies. Do you have that flask for me? Yes, it's just Vice. Thank you, Knight. Let's see. Piety, tenacity, skill, speed. Void theory? Ooh. Y'shtola is eager to depart for the vault. Look who I came across. Estinian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Right then. Now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. Will we have need of Matsia's boat again? Not this time. Once Y'shtola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akali. Your Excellency is ever the gracious host, shall we? My dog is making a lot of racket. The ship is yours to command. Our thanks. We shall set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting. Azadal's legacy, to see the truth of a legend with my own eyes. All aboard for the treasure vault. Should we be saying that out loud? I thought we cleared this place of constructs the last time we came through. To it seemed a few stragglers remained. He rebuilt them. He laid waste to them ere I could utter a single word. Poor Vitra, he really should have spoken with Estinian before we left. I shudder to think what we've cost him in terms of construct materials. Gotta love Estinian. He acts without hesitation.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There is something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts?
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
You know what? I want to go with the second chance. Say nothing and look meaningful. Estinian.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
I had to see what his reaction would be.
We needn't attempt anything so drastic. A small familiar should serve well enough. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
What's she gonna do?
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
I have no idea. Don't ask me. I'm looking at you too.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Water, water, froth and fire!
Whoa! It's so girly.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve us well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
I love his expression.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
My mouth is hanging open. Froth and foam.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know. Let us begin, shall we?
She would never.
Nixies, into the void. I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side. Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
I would suggest you close that.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
I would have out your weapons, like, already, now.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Oh yeah, that was adorable. Cindy's like, she's possessed.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Unakalhai's spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
Yep, they're all the first. The barmaid at the Wandering City, Arbert's companion, the elven swordswoman.
Silva, the adventurer who traveled with the Warriors of Light. And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns?
Yep. I did that side quest. I got the bonus one.
So Ciela, or rather Silva, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Unakalhai. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Yeah, it was a good quest. I felt really bad for her. Imagine traveling with everybody and you're the only one left alive and you can't even die. That really effing sucks.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Take a break? For what? I already took my break.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos.
How's it going, you? I took a break. You made a clip of starting scene?
Relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Sartrap's family archives?
With what? What did I infect you with? You're not around to get my cooties. Although I do have a nasty cough, but that's asthma related. I'm not sick with anything else. Ah, see? I haven't started working on my alt yet. I wanted to finish this one first.
Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
See, I had nothing to do with that.
We will see you back in the city then.
Phaedra, just say what you want. We already know what you want. You want your sister back. He's a very brooding dragon. He's very, very nice. What do I want? Ending, slaying, aiming. Yeah, that's true. He's very caring. I like him. He's done so much for his people. Yeah, and he gave her up for lost, and now there might be a chance for, you know, to get him back. A Sartrap's duty. Yashtola ponders the next stage of your preparations to enter the void. Yeah, and he did talk about them. About how he heard Tiamat's roar, and they were fighting the void scent and stuff, and then his sister went into the void to shut it down. She's been lost ever since. Once Nahana succeeds in replicating the Mach Atomos, this door into the 13th would be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? It's because they're thinking. As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Oh... The Allagons, but I think Garland Ironworks will be the right answer. Allagons would suggest Graha, but an excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Oh yeah, I forgot about Alpha and Omega. Come, let us visit their operation at Rocco's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Oh wow, I didn't even have to teleport here. That's kind of nifty. Knight, what brings you to the Ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually, assuming he's available. Master Sid? Certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Meteon and that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. It seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds, in which case, our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance, or safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. Suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. But that's why you all love Nero. He's so fun. I love Nero. He's cool. Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait. Ha! The hard part will be ducking Chelsea and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. Oh, you're just wanting to get out of work. I see how it is. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nahana is getting on with the mock Atomos. Looks like my queue's about to pop any minute now. I guessed that right. May it be an easy one. Trying to get my dailies done. What in the hell am I looking at? What is with these Lalafels and their, like, weird outfits? It's kindergarten, exactly, and I tower over everybody. I guess I'm the teacher. I mean, I'm so tall compared to them. I feel out of place. Like I'm overdressed here? Nah, you got it right. Daycare, maybe? If this is where you take kids on a field trip, you might want to fire me. And they're all commenting on it. And it's like, oh, it's going to be a good day when there's 3 Lalafels. And I'm like, I'm not commenting on this. You know, I'm so tall that my barrage of bullets is going to go right over their head. No worry about fratricide. You know, if only they knew what I was commenting in the background. Yeah, it's going great. How are you doing? Well, I'll give you a shout out in a sec. Give me a sec. Let me do that. Where are you at in Stormblood right now?
Sticking out the gat for the Rizzler.
I know you made it to Kugane and stuff. How far from Kugane are you now? You're morning oats? You mean like oatmeal? Ah, I miss good old-fashioned oatmeal. You know, that might actually make me feel better. No, don't you offer me up. Besides, I got honey buns, not oatmeal. Although, oatmeal actually sounds really good. I might go buy some. That stuff's good. Sugar, milk, a little bit of cinnamon. Ooh. Oh yeah, I did. I was gonna put the lasagna in. You just got to Kugane. Okay, because you met the laughing blondie dude, Hancock. Climbed up the tower though. Which tower? Oh yeah, I did watch you do that. You were falling off that a lot, but you got the orb thingy. You know, I have not made that attempt yet. You got it, though. That is impressive. That's very, very good. I gotta work on that one of these days. All the ones inside the cities, oh god. I'm gonna just imagine it now. I'm gonna be pulling up YouTube videos of each one and just like, okay, that's how I do that one. Maintenance is in like 2.5 hours. And then they're gonna be introducing cosmic exploration. If you got crafters up to level 10, you can do some space exploration, I'm guessing. I don't know all the details on that, but Don't mind all the little kids I took on a field trip into the frickin' this. I'm talking about all the Lalafels. Somebody said, I told somebody that I was like way taller than everybody else here. And somebody else mentioned, then we're taking the little kids on a field trip. And I was like, yeah, if this is the place you take kids on a field trip, hire me, please. How's it going, Aura? I can't talk today. I'll give you a shout out in a minute. They're better than the gnomes in World of Warcraft. Low bar, I know, but they're still better than gnomes in World of Warcraft. No, they're not older than a Viera. You know, Viera aren't even considered adults until they're 50 years old. You don't want another ban again, Gorby, do you? To be fair, Gorby, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. Your colors in the names there are blending in with the two other purple colors. Give me a moment, I'll give everybody their shout outs. Give me a second. No, that's a gnome. Sacrifice a gnome. Sacrifice a gnome. If things go wrong, you just throw them overboard. Everything goes wrong, you blame the gnome. Yeah, you did.
Who just sharded in my moment? Who was that? Okay,
Sorry.
calm down.
Had wings
Stop
for
ripping anus.
Perfect timing for that sound.
Did y'all shout outs not work? What the hell? I know. That's why I'm trying to get as far as I can with my roulettes. And Endwalker. Is it going to be down all day tomorrow? Do y'all know? Okay. Yay! 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 Down to the wow! Down wow! Down wow! Yay! Almost sounds like Bow Wow. Woohoo! It's probably all this chloroseptic spray I've been drinking. Gorby, you didn't tell me there was this cute little scene with Y'shtola summoning her childhood companions. Estinian's like, be prepared, she's possessed. Even Beecher was looking at her like, what? I like her outfit. That is a good outfit. I like it. Now we got Mr. Staple Remover Head. Yeah. I feel like I got a bunch of kids from the daycare center. Somebody should, like, report me for, like, child endangerment by bringing them into this place. You know what? I should bring more kids along. How far did you get into Dawn Trail, Gorby? Did you finish or what? It is cold in this house. It is like really cold. Yeah, it's starting 28 seconds. threw my lasagna in the oven. 65 minutes.
Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon.
Welcome back from the ads, everybody.
Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
The Care Bears.
Do you believe in Eorzea?
I believe in magic.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well at Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the impotent ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this
They built his helmet around one of our gas masks in the military. I mean, he's got the little ventilators on the side.
Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Oh my god, that's a good one. I like that one. We're missing a Lalafell. What happened to our healer? It's like, oh no, one of the kids got lost. We gotta call an Amber Alert. Is the healer okay? I'm scared. This healer's not doing well. I'll heal myself. They may be laggy. You know, you can eat that healer. Do they even have their fairy out? Yep, they didn't have their fairy out. Nope, you're right. I never trust Lalafells. I bring my own hyper potions. I have second wind. I bring my own supply of heals. Gives a decent amount. That is... Hmm. 14 minutes. Okay, cool. We'll see if it actually goes 14 minutes.
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial Atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
So what?
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I love these people. They are so different from the Ishgardians. I mean, the Ishgardians are improving, but from the very start, their reverence for Vitra is just amazing.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan!
Oh, damn!
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all.
Yeah, I know.
And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
I love these people. They have had it so hard.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Gotta love a Stydian. To protect him well, you must take heart.
Take heart and protect
Yeah,
them
he
well.
did. He really did. He had probably one of the best character developments out of all of them, aside from Alpha Node. I know some people don't like him, but I'm so glad Alpha Node didn't stay the way he was from AAR, because I would have tossed him into that void, hands down, spiked him in there even, batted him with that frying pan. But Stydian, hands down, best character development. Although, I have to admit, Gaius isn't far behind.
Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzatan.
I'm just glad he had good people supporting him, you know?
My people.
Harelsvagar
I
had
have
that,
come to a
but then they got
decision.
betrayed.
Vashan will depart Thavne for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties.
That is true.
While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
I can't skip this or I'm gonna get penalized like big time.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I got 20 seconds.
I would not dare make you cry.
Oh, come on. Okay, cool. What? Seriously? Let me see. Convincing others to follow their hearts is not my forte. No, no, it is not, Stydian. Oh, God. I did this one so many times, so I was leveling up the Scions. I don't want to see any of these anymore. I leveled all my Scions up to level 90 doing these over and over and over again. I don't want to see these anymore. I at least know the fights. Is this is a low level dungeon? Oh yeah, it is. I skipped the trial. I don't hate this one as much as the level 85 dungeon. The one where everybody's turning into monsters and stuff. Oh my god. I can't even begin to describe how many times I died to that last boss. Let's see how many times this group wipes. I'll be curious. Yeah, I'm totally with you. I don't like this dungeon. I don't like it at all. I don't like the first three. And that is why you don't go early. I thought it was pretty bad for a healer, too. You're right on both. Tank was pretty rough, too. If the healer goes down, yeah, it's gonna suck for the tank. That is true. If it was an astrologer, I'd probably be worried a little bit. Yeah, this one was rough on tank. And if their gear isn't up to snuff in here, ooh. Although they shouldn't be out of snuff if they've got Alagon gear. But I do like, as you progress through Shadowbringers, the tank's full toolkits were starting to come through, and it was really nice towards the end. It'll be nice to see the full set once everything starts hitting 100. It'll really, really be nice to see what the full set will do. Isn't this the first one? Oh, yeah, you're right. No, it wasn't. Shadowbringers, okay. Yeah, no, it's not. I think the first 3 in Endwalker were pretty tough. There's a lot of mechanics. And then you get to, like, the one with Amon in it, you know, when you go to Elpis and stuff. Yeah, when you go to Elpis, it wasn't that bad. You did the one in Heidelin, not that bad. Oh, she can be a doozy. Although she is down a lot faster than when I did it with the Scions. I could have sworn I was out of that. At least this group seems to know what they're doing, so... This time it's 3 Viera and 1 Hewer? Or is that an aura? No, that's an aura. I think it's funny they give me a flamethrower. Get it, Joshua. I wish there was a pass all button. Yep, the first message just went up. Oh, the healer down. Yeah, this is one the healer cannot die. Like, nowhere for me to stand, you goobers! Damn it. that was rough. "12 minutes, maybe." Okay. When I was one with Knitted Hog, his vengeful thoughts were thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Radaskar's death. Would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there's a chance we can spare a feature of that pain, then I will follow you. An unusual crew we have here. Indeed, but perfect for our purpose, I should think. I'd rather not bother the science with aught less than a dire threat to the star. Now on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan as such is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Let us reconvene outside Magaduda. Didn't realize it was skipping stuff. Oops. Mindar. Ooh, I hit 97. Nice. Alright. And I got 99 die. Where am I going? That was fast. Hopefully this is an easier one. The burn. I haven't been to this one in a while. Let me see that earring one. Probably need to go check him on lasagna after this. Whee! I don't remember this one. I like the music. It is really good here. Flamethrower. Ad start in 1 minute. Hopefully by the time I'm done with this dungeon, it'll be over. "15 seconds ads." I'll probably go check the lasagna. Cause I'm hungry. Yeah, this is easy to avoid mechanics on. Alright. Alright, I'm back. Conducting our expedition out of the Rising Stones would raise just as many questions as recruiting too many scions. At least here in Radzahan, we might be expected to appear road weary from our local explorations. Oh. I was put up in a guest room in the palace. While I awaited my audience with Vitra, I expect we'll be given the use of something similar. Please, may you aid the Satrap in his endeavor, even as he aids you in yours. And so we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Magaduda in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Azaja. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nahana. If you've preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. Or you could train with me! Goober. You know what this means to me, Knight, but my purpose needs not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. Share. Meanwhile, in the 13th... creepy!
Enough, I am returned.
Oh, is that the one that was with, Xenos?
To this world, bereft of saviors.
On that note, we'll come back to that. This is my last daily anyway, so yay! Semi-easy.
Open your heart to me.
Finishing up my last daily.
Your weary souls in my bosom.
Yay, the dancing!
I shall free you from your hate.
But I don't hate nobody. Oops.
Surrender to bliss. Do not your souls weigh heavy? Your souls are stained.
I was in the middle that time, damn it! Okay, I guess being on the edge of the other platform is better. I don't know.
I shall free you from your hate.
You know, I don't get this one that often anyway. In the middle. I don't.
Surrender to bliss. Your souls are stained. Darkness follows your sun.
So we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Magaduda in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Azja. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can do to Nahana to your preparations to make your wee venture into the 13th. Now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. Are you going to bring any food? You should bring food, Estinian. You know what this means to me, Knight, but my purpose needs not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience. For you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. Meanwhile, in the 13th... As I was saying, I think this was the thing that was with Xenos.
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of sin.
Is this the void scent that was with Xenos? In search of Azdaja, Varshan has glad tidings to share. An excellent timing, Knight. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the Void. I've instructed our comrades to gather at the Great Work. Let us head there at once. Ooh, I'm 98. Sweet! There you are, Knight. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial Atomos. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its ether is practically identical to that of the original, a truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Radzahan. I would express my gratitude to Nahana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them. Ooh! Right on cue. It's good to see you all again. But for the president himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. It was my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. Damn. As the ones who did the actual reinforcement, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging. Here are the scales. I always think of Wedge as the red onion. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Migrasomer came to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Thank you. Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait! You know, she moves pretty fast for a big girl. Honey, is that the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there's something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that godforsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get, but you of all people ought to know that, eh?
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Vritra, I presume.
Oh, damn!
Indeed. This vessel now serves as a host for my eye.
She gave him a more grown-up body.
I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both.
Oh, dang.
'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, We are more than prepared.
You say that.
Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Vashan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Vashan. And best of luck.
I have something for you as well. While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loperids. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger.
Ooh.
Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loperids no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void. And who better to bear Hydaelyn's gift than her chosen champion?
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
I'm guessing Vitra is gonna be the tank. That would be my guess. The Satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? Yep, I do. For my research into cross-road travel, this is a moment of truth. For all those who helped us come this far, let us pray we succeed. They've upgraded the Vault's Guardians to contend with Voidsent, a task which was made easier by the surplus of broken units. One can argue that I did them a favor. That's Estinian for you. I did them a favor by breaking their toys so they can make them stronger.
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Alzadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
They really gonna be able to stop the void from coming through, though?
Go. Absorb the Void Gate.
Are we gonna find his sister? Get your half of lasagna and then let me have the other half. That is a very dangerous experiment.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
A lot of bad.
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
Ajdaya. Okay. That's how you say it. Ajdaya. True to our friend's words, the warning skills are imminently reinforced. We need and fear corruption, even should we be wounded by void scent. First time in a reflection or no, I can't say I'm feeling nervous. Not after having journeyed to the edge of existence. No looking back. I shall keep my eyes forward and trust Ratahand and my people. Okie dokie. Oh, let's do it! Yeah, we better secure that door. Stay focused. Void scent could be anywhere, yeah. Yeah, hopefully it don't take me that long to do this dungeon. Yeah, it just came up on my message board. I've made decent progress, I think. I'll just do the Alliance and normal raids probably tomorrow or the next day. Most people are probably going to be doing that exploration stuff. So I don't know how well I'll get into raids tomorrow. It depends on how often I die during these fights, so let's hope I don't.
You underestimate me!
I will end this farce.
38,000 crit? Yeah. It's pretty good. That reassemble mixed with the drill is really, really good.
This will hurt.
It's probably a good thing maintenance is coming along. My puppy needs a walk. I need to eat my lasagna. It's out of the oven, at least. It's, you know, what's really sad is all these used to be people. I'm guessing, before they turned into monsters.
This will hurt.
Out of my way!
You underestimate me!
I will end this farce. I will end this farce.
You're mine!
I will end this farce.
This way. First boss. Tear them apart if you must. Their drifting ether will suffice. Varshan seems really weak.
Out of my way!
I will end this farce.
Out of my way!
I'm so glad that doesn't do fire damage to the whole group. Oh, do not let him die, your Stola. I always thought Alfie was bad, but don't disappoint me. Don't prove me wrong.
You underestimate me!
This is like an arena or something, like Royal Battle.
I am of the first brood!
You underestimate me!
Yeah, Stola, get out of that! What the hell? Yeah, that is a nice castle. I'll admit. If the mistress is here, we must repay her earlier kindness. Go get him, Varshan. I don't want to... Yeah, go on.
You forced my hand.
This will hurt.
A woman in the painting, do you suppose? I suspect it's the mistress in bygone days. Okay.
mercy. Out of my way.
I will end this farce.
No mercy.
I will end this farce.
Look at all them horsies.
Out of my way.
Surprise, surprise, I sense potent magics from her. Have care. Beatrice? Well, there you go, Estinian.
Out of my way. Got you. This will hurt. I am of the first brood.
Ah, oui! kidding me? I don't think so. You can keep that. You totally like to kill me. Stinian, get out of that! Damn! Don't stand in shit! That is Stinian.
I will not hold you back. Underestimate me.
Okay, I gotta do that one. They're too strong. Someone else can devour them. She skipped out on dinner. Okay. 40 minutes until maintenance.
No mercy.
Man, my bazooka, man. Whatever this thing is called. I like it. Auto crossbow. Oh, did I hit 98? I did. He is a very timid little dragon.
Out of my way! You're mine!
Ad start in 8 seconds.
No mercy.
Should only be 3 minutes, and that won't be that bad.
So the gate did open again, and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Well.
I am Scarmilione, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Four. Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your graves.
Well, I can't go to a grave if you eat me.
That is mine! Breathe deep of your death!
You're mine!
You must die! My blade thirsts for blood.
I will not hold back.
underestimate me!
True discipline.
Stubborn mortals!
I'm in the middle of a fight. Oh, I'm gonna die! Thank you.
Time to end this!
No, I will not be defeated by you! I will not hold back.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, my flesh.
Minutes. Okay.
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do?
That. That ain't good.
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
Let's proceed with caution and pick up what we can.
Sage advice, my friend. 'Tis reassuring to have one so experienced with us. I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
Yeah, I'll get as far as I can in the next 25 minutes. It seems the minions are keeping their distance for now. Let's carry on. I never dreamed I would come this far. I can't thank you all enough for your cooperation. This castle should serve as our base of operations for now. Here, we set our sights elsewhere. Let's see what there is to learn here. From this point onward, you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave Troya Castle, you may return here via Weaver's Warning. Oh, well, I guess I ain't leaving for a while. Seems the minions are content to gawp for now. Let's carry on. Wherever I turn, there's darkness as far as I can perceive. The only source of light here is ourselves. The opposite was true in the first. Shadow Remnants. Varshan wears a look of quiet determination. The warning scale exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But whither now? I would sense I've already forgotten how to say that. Were she remotely near, but there is nothing. Might you not call to her, let her know that you have come? Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that I require my true form. And even were it possible Dragon's Call is born upon ether, it is liable to draw more void sent to us. I see. In any case, there's little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants, and understanding other ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well, let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards. This one does not but stare. Well, that one growls. Some seem willing enough to converse. Whether they have the ability to do so is another matter. What enticing ether you have. Give me some, give me some. Aw, if only I were stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine, I'll find someone else to eat. While able to communicate, this one seems to think only of feeding. Better to take your inquiries elsewhere. Like the prevailing tongue in Novront, the language of this world bears a resemblance to our own. It may be assumed that they share a common ancestor. I serve, I obey. Please don't eat me. A dragon? What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. Don't know anything. No, don't know about anything. But the one we caught recently, they seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but clever ones are not tasty. They might have been eaten already. So we need to go to the dungeon? The mistress's eyes are beauteous, sublime, to bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone, never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders, what am I to do now? What am I to do now? I have nothing to share, while those I approached had no will to fight. Neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. I have nothing to share, while those I approached had no will to... Oh, I've already read that. Okay. My experience was much the same. Lower rung voids tend to have lower intelligence, would seem. Pity Scarmillion is dead. He was talkative, at least. What of you? Why am I always the lucky one? A clever void sent in the dungeon. That would be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this void scent, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon, then. We're off to the dungeon. Can I ride my pet here? Ooh, I can. I noticed that says Trojan instead of Trojan. I wonder if they did that intentional. That's a nice oboe sound. Could this be the clever void scent? There appears to be someone within. I mislike the feel of this. Stay on your guard.
You are the friend.
You're the void scent bound to Xenos.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
Better yet, how did it get to Xenos?
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
Yep. Whoa. What'd I do?
But how?
This is the first time in literal years you pull out the specific crystals. Cool.
The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the void-sent servants of Reapers.
Last time I remember seeing it was when you first met the Warriors of Darkness and Heaven. Oh, okay. Well, you know, also during the Eden raids in Shadowbringers, I kept picking up crystals there too. I feel like the memories of the fights, but yeah.
In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
Does she even know what that term means? Strictly speaking, I'm Night Moon. I'll go with that.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
That's an odd question for a void scent. Xeno's Avatar, eh? What are the odds? We still know little about her, but for now I'm glad we found someone who can do more than moan for ether. I assume the dungeon was reserved for those intended for the mistress's consumption? It's fortunate that we came here when we did, faithful even. When I served Xenos, my mind was shrouded in haze, but one thing was always clear: his obsession with the friend. What that word means, I do not know exactly. I know only that it referred to you and that yours was an important existence. As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from other void scent, at least those we met, and the change we witnessed, I suspect, is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. Maybe still, so she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us about herself and about her world. Where everything begins, the Dark Road void scent regards you questioningly. I don't know if I have time for this. So I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it that you're after? We were looking for a void scent with whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world and know little and less of its working and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about it, about yourself. So it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? Voids do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world you call the void. That makes sense. Pray forgive our ignorance. But what would be acceptable as payment? I suspect that such coin as we carry has no value here. Voids crave one thing alone, ether. In return for information, I offer you mine, just not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life. Very well, I will tell you no more than you can afford to pay. Then we have a bargain. We're to talk about the void. Let us do so outside. Come with me. At least I can ride my dog here.
This is where I belong. My home. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void sent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat sin-eaters, darkness begat void sent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void sent, but only in part.
For
The
Memorial
darkness
Light?
touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb.
Oh.
As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I have neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me void sent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
Then call me what you will. I care not.
How about 0?
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. 0, then.
Here's to a fruitful partnership.
Partnership? Are you saying you wish to strike a bargain?
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ashdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us. Did you say something?
No.
I may not be able to finish this cutscene.
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps?
I must say we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible given its few points of ingress. Let us head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment promptly. You shall have it as soon as we've arrived. Alright. I probably won't have time to finish it, so... BY, is your friend on, or do you have anybody else you want me to raid out to? Let me see who we got to raid to. Obviously nobody playing Final Fantasy XIV. Did Twitch quit? Am I even still streaming? Don't know if I'm still streaming. But, see everyone tomorrow? It looks like Twitch is down. Let's see, raid. We got. I'm just gonna pick somebody. Yeah, I don't know if my internet's acting up or not, so I'm gonna skip raid out. So I'm gonna see everybody tomorrow. Thanks for watching, though.